Y actúo en diferentes. Hello, guys. Good morning, everybody. So welcome to today's class. I'm going to ask you to please turn on your camera so we can start with the class, okay? Okay, thank you very much for the ones that are turning on the camera. To the remaining students, please, let's try to keep up, shall we? Now, before I start passing the attendance, remember, some of you already have completed the 50% of Alticia, but if you haven't, remember that you still have some time, right? Because basically today it's the last day that you are able to complete 50% of Alticia platform, okay? So please do not forget about that. Now, we are on basically week number 5. Remember that we kind of start our classes not on Tuesday, but on Thursday. So that's why you have that week number 5 is Thursdays and Tuesday. Recuerden que nosotros no iniciamos de manera regular, sino que el curso, a pesar de que es martes y jueves, y lo lógico es que hubiera empezado un martes, pues empezó un jueves, y por eso a la final es que ven que la semana está hecho primero de un jueves y luego de un martes. Okay. Remember that you need 70% to approve this level, and right here to pass this level, and right here you can see the percentage of your attendance, okay? So right now I'm going to start passing the attendance. I'm going to ask to Emmanuel Padilla and Dayanara Rosero to please turn on your cameras since you are the only one left. Thank you, Emmanuel. And the only one missing is Dayanara. So let's see. If you hear your name, please let me know that you are there, okay? Alan Acuña.
Good morning.
Good morning, Alan. Steven Alvarado.
Here, miss. Good morning.
Thank you, Steven. Camila Vaki.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning. Thank you. Iskra Bermúdez.
Here, Miss. Good morning.
Good morning, Iskra. Elizabeth Cambisaca.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Elizabeth. David Carvajal.
Good morning.
Good morning, David. Cristel Cepeda. Cristel Cepeda. Saray Cerezo.
Miss, good morning.
Thank you, Saray.
Saray. Sí, Miss.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Mercedes Correa.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Mercedes. Jelly Cruz.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Jellyber. Rosa Kunishpuma. Hi, Hennessy, welcome. So we are Rosa Kunishpuma, are you there? No? Let's continue then with Luis Echeverría.
Good morning, miss.
Good morning, Luis. Iván Ganchoso.
Hi, Miss. Good morning.
Hi, Iván. Good morning. Iliana García.
Here, Miss.
Hi, Iliana. Mauricio Garzón. Evelyn Guamán.
Good morning.
Good morning, Evelyn. Mateo Jiménez.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mateo. Wendy López. Wendy López. Hi, Wendy. Good morning. Maylin López. Maylin López. María de los... Maylin, hi. Are you there? Because I cannot hear you. Hi. Just try to fix your microphone, okay? Because I can see that you are there, but I cannot hear you, okay? Chequea tu micrófono porque te veo que estás ahí, veo que activaste el micrófono, pero no te escucho, okay? So we have Maylin, María de Los Ángeles Cedeño.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, María de Los Ángeles. Valentina Minda. Wilmer Miranda.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Wilmer. Dalton Moreno.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Dalton. John Navas.
Good morning.
Good morning, John. Miguel Padilla.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Miguel. José Payasco.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, José. Giancarlos Pérez.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Giancarlos. Verónica Pinargote.
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Verónica. Valeria Kishpi.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Valeria. Ángel Reyes.
Here.
Thank you, Ángel. Dayanara Rosero.
Good morning, Miss.
Hi, Dayanara. Denise Segovia.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Denise. Denise, you are always the first one to join the session, right? It's 8:30 and you are already in the waiting room. So it's always be on time, right? That is always a good thing. So congratulations to you. Now, Steven Seminario. Blanca Solano, Lucila Solano.
Hey, Miss.
Hi, Lucila. So Helen Solis.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Helen. Michael Tigreros. Michael Tigreros. Alison Toala. Génesis Toledo. Genesis, you were there before.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Genesis. Okay, so there we go. Genesis Jose Velasco. Jose Velasco. Wow, what's this? Okay. No, Jose Velasco. Daniela Viteri.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Daniela. Paulo Zambrano.
Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Paulo. Ángeles Zambrano.
Good morning, Miss.
Hi, Ángeles.
Miss,
Yes.
disculpe que le interrumpa, soy Saray. Lo que pasa es que le dejo un mensaje. Ya vuelvo en 10 minutos, por favor.
Okay, okay, Saray.
Ya, ok.
Sorry. Ronaldo Saraus. Ronaldo Saraus. I think that I saw Ronaldo.
Good
join.
morning, teacher.
Hi,
Good
Ronaldo.
morning, teacher.
Okay, I think that Cristel Cepeda, it's right here, right? Cristel, you there?
Here, Miss.
There you go, okay. Rosa Gómez Puma, Mauricio Garzón, Valentina Minda, Steven Seminario, Michael Tigreros, you there? Because I think that you just joined the session. Alison Toala, Jose Velasco.
Present, Michael Tigreros.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Okay, guys, so I'm going to start saying, first of all, let's try to be on time, okay? I know that sometimes, I know that I can see that most of you are working, right, in La Rural. I know, I mean, I get it, right? You know that I'm really flexible about the schedules, about anything, I'm really flexible, ¿verdad? Yo soy bastante flexible y complexiva, pero tratemos de estar un poco a tiempo al momento de pasar la lista, okay? That is the first topic. Now, the second thing, right? I was checking your videos. I share your vision of the future. So, I mean, I gotta say that most of the videos were amazing. I'm even like telling you, like I'm giving you feedback, right? Les he dado retroalimentación a algunos, los que han ido subiendo, les he ido dando. Si todavía no se ve reflejado es porque todavía no lo reviso. Okay. My thing right here is this, guys, okay? Remember something. Since right now we are on our week number 5, week number 8, we will have our final quiz. And it's not only the written quiz, it's also the oral quiz. And that's not gonna be me that it's gonna pass that quiz. It's gonna be another teacher. So you need to try to practice your speaking skills to sound better, okay? Also, you need to try to practice your listening skills because that teacher that is coming from another course, it's going to ask you questions and you will need to understand those questions, okay? So it's not that I'm like just pushing you around because I'm trying to be annoying. I'm trying to get you to the next level, okay? Entonces, recuerden que viene un examen oral que no lo tomo yo, lo toma otro profesor, que ustedes van a tener que contestarle alguna pregunta, tienen que entrenar su oído y tienen que también entrenar su speaking. ¿A qué viene esto? Muchos de los speakings que he revisado es el estudiante leyendo de un script, leyendo de un libreto. Yo no les mandé a leer, yo les mandé a hablar. Y ojo, yo no espero que venga acá y me hable Lady Gaga o me hable Katy Perry, que son gringas. Yo espero que un ecuatoriano que está en proceso de aprendizaje hable. Y es lo que les estaba acotando a los estudiantes que yo noto que se están esforzando. ¿Ok? So that is my recommendation, guys. No se los digo por molestarlos, se los digo porque quiero que pasen a un siguiente nivel. Hay muchísimo potencial en ustedes. ¿Ok? Now, the next thing that I have to mention. Okay, let's go with the actual class. Do you have any questions before I begin with today's class? Okay.
Miss,
Yes.
una pregunta. ¿Cómo se puede ver los comentarios que usted nos ha dejado? Es que ahorita estaba intentando entrar, pero me dice que está como cerrado ya como para ver los videos y tal.
Yes.
Saber bien
So, you are correct about that. Let me, thing is that I hide the topic because the deadline it's over, right? So I'm going to make this available so you can check it, okay? Give me a second. I'm going to do this in the break, okay? Iskra?
Sí, y otra pregunta es que en caso de que, por ejemplo, no sé, digamos yo no hice un deber, ¿hay chance de poderlo hacer sobre menos nota o ya se cierra totalmente?
Sí hay, pero ya más adelante, o sea, sí hay para poderlo hacer. Revisa
Es que
la
no hice
actividad, revisa la actividad que es, me avisas y si no lo puedes subir, me lo mandas por WhatsApp o por correo. Pero
ya.
Más adelante a todos los que por algún motivo se les ha pasado algo, les tengo una propuesta. ¿Ya? Eso se los digo al final de la clase, ¿sí?
Ya, mis gracias.
Okay. Okay, guys. So, look, thing right here, yes, you need to accomplish tasks, you need to accomplish your homework. Yes, you have to do that. But it's not because this is like a boring task that you need to do. You need to do that in order to make a progress, right? To advance in English. So that's why if Iskra is asking me, Miss, can I deliver that activity that I was not able to deliver before? Yes, of course you can, because you are going to be able to practice, okay? And that's the only thing I care, okay? Now, let's go to the actual content. Remember that I assigned this activity last class because I was not able to stay in the session. And right here, you have some of this, what's the name? Relative clauses, okay? So we're gonna cover that topic today, okay? So you are crystal clear about this topic. So in order to do this, please click on Unit 3C. That's the unit that right now we are about to cover. And right here, as you see, you have the grammar section of defining relative clauses. In the vocabulary section, we will check expressions for paraphrasing, like, for example, etc. Paraphrasing is the same thing as parafrasear, right? If you guys are about to do your thesis dissertation, si van a hacer su tesis, remember that you don't have to write the exact same thing that you found in the internet. You have to apply paraphrasing, saying the same thing that somebody said in a different way with your own words, okay? And then we have pronunciation. Pronunciation in a dictionary, okay? We're gonna also check a bit of this. So Michael Tigreros, can you please read the title of Unit 3C?
3C. What's the word?
Correct. Thank you very much for that, Michael. Daniela, can you please read the yellow bubble?
What's a surgery?
Great pronunciation. Surgery, it's a really tricky word. So right there. Daniela, are you about to become a doctor or dentist, nurse? You are into the medical field?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that's why you know how to properly pronounce it. Amazing. Now, Ronaldo Sarau, can you please read the white bubble?
Dígame, teacher, disculpe, estaba un poquito.
Yes.
Sí, está bien.
Ronaldo, can you please read the white bubble, this one that I'm pointing out?
Yeah. It's a place where you can see a doctor or dentist.
Great pronunciation as well, Ronaldo. Thank you very much. Now, let's go with the first activity. It's a listening activity right here, okay? So we are going to listen to the introduction to a TV game show, right? TV game show is, I don't know if probably you're way too young for this, but let me show you what a TV game show is. Probably you know what is it, but just to be in case, TV game show. Okay, so basically right here we have some of them. I don't have any idea what is any of this. I think that I'm familiar with this one right here. Let me show you another thing. Who wants right here? I don't know if you're way too young for this TV game show, because I know that you guys are young. I mean, way younger than me, right? But this is a TV game show, right? You have a host, and this host is asking you questions, and you have some people participating, right? So this is a TV game show. So the audio track that we are about to listen, it's the introduction to a TV game show. The name of the show is What's the Word? Okay, and right here we have, how do you play the game? So I'm going to ask you to carefully listen to the introduction, and after that, you are going to tell me what's the game about. Okay, listen carefully.
2.2.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's the Word? And our first contestants tonight are Martin and Lola. Hello to you both. Are you nervous?
Just a bit.
Well, just try and relax and play What's the Word with us. If you're watching the show for the first time, here's how we play the game. As you can see, Martin has a TV screen in front of him, and 6 words are going to appear on the screen. Martin has 2 minutes to describe the words to Lola so that she can guess what they are. But he can't use any part of the words on the screen. So, for example, if the word is taxi driver, he can't use the word taxi, or driver, or drive. Martin, Lola, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to play the audio once again. And I'm only going to play the audio in the part when the host, right, the presenter, explain the rules of the games. Okay, so listen carefully. And just to be like extremely careful, I'm going to make the audio slower. Okay, let's see.
The word with us. If you're watching the show for the first time, here's how we play the game. As you can see, Martin has a TV screen in front of him, and 6 words are going to appear on the screen. Martin has 2 minutes to describe the words to Lola so that she can guess what they are. But he can't use any part of the words on the screen. So, for example, if the word is taxi driver, he can't use the word taxi, or driver, or drive. Martin, Lola, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so can anybody tell me how do you play the game? Look, you don't have to tell me the exact words. You can use your own words. Remember, we are learning. But you can at least try to explain. Do I have any volunteer for this? Okay, if somebody explain me this, okay, you don't have to do the next homework that I assign, okay? If somebody explain me what's the game about, I will not, the next homework, the next activity that I assign, you don't have to do it. You're gonna be free to do the activity. So do I have any volunteer? Probably you want to listen the audio again. John Navas.
In this game needs 2 people, and one need to describe the word.
Correct.
But in this example, you use a taxi driver. The person describe the word, but he can't use driver, and taxi. And the other person tried to find the word.
Correct. You just say it amazingly. See that you guys can do it. It's only that you feel ashamed. So, John Navas, the next activity that I assign, you don't have to do it, right? You're gonna have a free pass on that. Great job, John. So, guys, that's the thing that I'm looking for, that you try to communicate with me. Look, I understand perfectly what John just said, right? So John said that the way that we play the game, it's something similar to this. There is a really popular game in the United States that the name is Charades, right? That's the name of this game. And it's basically what John described, right? Charades game. Let me show you how it looks. take a look, like right here, he's like making gestures, right? It's basically the same thing. Even at this point, we have games digital, right? That you take your phone, you get the word, and right here, for example, you have, I don't know, Harry Styles, right? And you start and you go, it's a singer that he sings many songs. He's from UK. The song is not the same as it was. It's a song of him, and you start to describe in the word. So that is charades, okay? So now we're gonna go to the next activity, right? And right here, you are going to listen a different part of the audio. Right here, they are going to be listening basically about the actual game. They are going to be playing, okay? So let me click right here. Please open activity 1B. Now listen to the show. Write down the 6 words, okay? Remember that the game is about you find out what the word is. So right here, we're going to listen to a description of some words, right? And we need to identify those words. For example, listen carefully, okay? And this is, if somebody answered to this, you are also going to be free for the next activity, okay? Let's say that I'm playing with you and I say, okay, I'm talking about, I'm gonna write this one right here. Okay, this professional that I'm talking about, it's someone that goes to high school, goes to school, go to the university, and that's the place that he or she works, right? And he is the one that assigns activities. He's the one that teach. So what's the profession I'm talking about? Do you have any volunteer? Please raise your hand. Dayanara.
Teacher.
Correct, right? I have it right there, teacher. So that is the way that you're going to hear the description, okay? I'm going to write down your name, Dayanara. Rose. Okay, today it's, what is today? Okay, March 14th. There you go. Okay, so that's the activity about, okay? We're gonna play this more than once. Give me a second because I need to fix this. I'm going to, there you go, no time. And there we go. So right here, you have the 6 words that you are about to listen. Listen carefully. I'm going to play the audio more than once.
2.3.
Martin, Lola, are you ready?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Martin, you have 2 minutes to describe your 6 words, starting now.
Okay, word number 1. It's a person. It's somebody who works in a hospital.
A doctor.
No. It's the person who helps the doctor and looks after the patients.
Oh,
That's right. Word number 2. It's a place. It's somewhere where people go when they want to buy things.
a shop?
Not exactly. It's bigger, and you can buy all kinds of different things there, especially food. Yes, well done. Okay, word number 3. It's a thing... It's something which we use for everything nowadays. For the internet, for talking to people, for taking photos. It's a kind of gadget. Everyone has one. That's it. Word number 4. It's an adjective. It's the opposite of dark.
Light.
It's like light, but you only use it to describe hair. Yes. Word number 5. It's an adjective again. You use it to describe a person who's quick at learning things.
Intelligent?
No, but it's similar to intelligent. It's the opposite of stupid. Yes, brilliant. And word number 6, the last one. Okay, it's a verb. For example, you do this to the TV.
Watch?
No, it's what you do when you finish watching TV at night.
Go to bed?
No, come on. You do it to the TV before you go to bed.
Oh!
Yes!
Okay, I know that probably this is like way too much information. And because of this, I'm going to replay the audio and I'm going to stop whenever we have each word, okay? So you can have the time to analyze it and to try to figure it out, okay? So let's see. Remember that also this is people from the UK, so the accent, it's completely different to Miss Andrea's accent, right? It's quite tricky to understand that. So let's go.
2.3.
Martin, Lola, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Martin, you have 2 minutes to describe your 6 words, starting now.
Okay, word
Okay, word number 1 right now.
number 1. It's a person. It's somebody who works in a hospital.
It's a person. It's somebody who works in a hospital.
Doctor.
No, it's
She says it's a doctor. And he says, no.
the person who helps the doctor and looks after the patients.
Oh,
That's right. Word number 2. It's a place. It's somewhere where people go when they want to buy things.
a shop.
It's a place. It's somewhere where people go when they want to buy things.
Not exactly. It's bigger, and you can buy all kinds of different things there, especially food. Yes, well done. Okay, word number 3. It's a thing. It's something which we use for everything nowadays. For
It's something that we use for everything nowadays.
the internet, for talking to people, for taking photos. It's a kind of gadget. Everyone has one. That's it. Word number 4. It's an adjective. It's the opposite of dark.
Light.
It's an adjective. It's the opposite of dark.
It's like light, but you only use it to describe hair.
It's like light, but you only use it to describe hair.
Yes. Word number 5. It's an adjective again. You use it to describe a person who's quick at learning things.
Intelligent?
No, but it's similar to intelligent. It's the opposite of stupid. Yes, brilliant. And word number 6, the last one. Okay, it's a verb. For example, you do this to the TV.
Watch?
No, it's what you
You do this to the TV, and she says watch, and he says no.
do when you finish watching TV at night.
Go to bed?
No, come on. You do it to the TV before you go to bed.
Oh!
You do it to the TV before you go to bed. Okay?
Yes!
So now I'm going to play the first one, and if I have any volunteer that can tell me what's the word, please raise the hand.
2.3.
Martin, you have 2 minutes to describe your 6 words, starting now.
Okay, word number 1. It's a person. It's somebody who works in a hospital.
A doctor.
No, it's the person who helps the doctor and looks after the patients.
Oh,
That's right.
Okay, so any volunteer for number 1? Amazing. Dayanara, what's the word?
Nurse.
Nurse, correct. Please write it, everything on no capital letter, right? All low key, okay? Nurse, there you have. Because he says it's a person that works in a hospital. It's not a doctor. It's a person who helps the doctor and look after the patients, okay? Let's go with word number 2.
Word number 2. It's a place. It's somewhere where people go when they want to buy things.
A shop?
Not exactly. It's bigger, and you can buy all kinds of different things there, especially food. Yes, well done.
Okay, so Ivan, what's number 2?
Market.
Yeah, you said market, right?
Yes.
Correct. It's market, but it's supermarket. It's the same
what?
thing. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? It's just the way that the activity is set up. Okay, so great job right there, Ivan. Great catch.
Okay,
Now,
teacher.
let's go with number 3 now. Okay, notice that right here in number 3, Martin, it's going to say something like this. He's going to mention this word, gadget, right? So gadget is any device. So gadget device, for example, my laptop is a gadget, right? Also, an iPad, a tablet is a gadget, dispositivo, right? So he's going to mention that word.
Okay, word number 3. It's a thing. It's something which we use for everything nowadays. For the internet, for talking to people, for taking photos. It's a kind of gadget. Everyone has one. That's it.
Okay, so Jose Payasco, which one is it?
Cell phone.
Correct. I mean, you can either say cell phone, but right here, I'm sorry, it's the word, it's mobile, okay? But it's the same as cell phone, right? In America, we say cell phone. In UK, I'm sorry, my mistake. In UK, we say mobile, okay? But both of the ways are correct, okay? So great catch right there. Now, let's go with number 4. Remember, the next one, it's something related to the color of your hair. So let's listen.
Word number 4. It's an adjective. It's the opposite of dark.
Light.
It's like light, but you only use it to describe hair. Yes.
Okay, anybody for number 4? Ileana Garcia.
Blonde.
Yes, great catch. Blonde, right? Blonde as Legally Blonde. Probably, I don't know if you have ever watched this movie. It's a really old movie as well, but it's a classic, right? It's with Reese Witherspoon, right? Legally Blonde, right? This is like it was a huge hit. Right? She is like this blonde girl that she's trying to go to Harvard, right? The law school. So if you haven't watched it yet, you can do it, right? So right here, look, the actual word, it's blonde, right? Esa es la palabra real, pero al parecer está mal configurado aquí. Pónganle sin la E, por favor, para que se los tome bien, ¿sí? Si ya le ingresaron la actividad, recuerden que tienen 2 intentos, pueden tomar el segundo intento para corregir. Now, let's go with number 5.
Word number 5. It's an adjective again.
It's an adjective again, right? Remember that adjective, it's to describe a noun. For example, this is a blue pen, right? That girl, it's pretty adjective, Let's listen.
You use it to describe a person who's quick at learning things.
Intelligent?
No, but it's similar to intelligent. It's the opposite of stupid. Yes.
Ivan Ganchoso, what is it?
Smart.
Smart, it's also a valid word, but it's a different one. Which one else do you think, Daniela?
Clever.
Clever, correct. So clever and smart, they are similar. They are synonyms, ¿verdad? Ambas son sinónimos, but that's the way it is right now. Clever is the one that we were looking for. Okay, so great catch right there, Daniela, and thank you, Ivan, for participating. Now, let's go with the last one. This next word, it's a complex word. Basically, we will have two words right here, right? For example, if I say work out, right? We have two words. We have two words that basically form only one, right? It's the same thing right here. We're going to have two words.
It's brilliant. And word number 6, the last one. Okay, it's a verb. For example, you do this to the TV.
Watch?
No, it's what you do when you finish watching TV at night.
Go to bed?
No, come on. You do it to the TV before you go to bed.
Oh!
Yes!
Okay, so Mateo, what's the answer according to you?
Turn off.
Correct. Turn off, right? This is a compound word. Es una palabra compuesta. We can, like the opposite, it's turn on. But this one right here, it's turn off, okay? So great job right there, guys. Believe me that this was a really difficult audio, and the fact that you got all of the answers correct is that you are doing just fine, okay? So please do not forget to register and to save your activity so we can move on into the next one. Now, we are going to cover the grammar section. Grammar defining relative clauses. Now we are going to cover the topic that you covered by yourself last class. So please click on activity 2A. Do not start the activity yet because I need to change. Okay, no, we're fine. You can do it now. Okay, so Evelyn Guaman, can you please read the instruction?
Look at 3 sentences from what's the word and complete them with who, which, or where.
Correct. Thank you very much, Evelyn. So right here we have only 3 options, right? Who, which, or where. These 3 ones are relative clauses, okay? So right here you have, it's something people use to speak to another person. It's a place people go when they want to go shopping. It's somebody works in a hospital, okay? So I'm going to give you 2 minutes so you can analyze each of these sentences and decide which one goes in each gap, okay? So let's have 2 minutes. Okay, guys. Who can tell me, any volunteer that wants to tell me what's the answer on number 1? Alan, you are going to read the whole sentence with the answer, okay?
Y otra oración.
Correct. Great job.
It's sometimes which people use it to speak to another person.
Amazing. Great job, Alan. Now let's go with number 2, Jose Payasco. Same thing. Read the whole sentence with the answer.
It's a place where people go when they want to go shopping.
Correct. Where? Now, Mateo, can you please read the last one?
It's somebody who works in a hospital.
Correct. There you go. Thank you, Mateo. So these 3 words right here are the relative clauses. Of course, if you did last activity, you are familiar with this. But right now, I'm going to tell you more about the use of these words right here. Before, please do not forget to save your answer so you can save your progress. Now, that's the deal with relative clauses, okay? Relative clauses, it's basically these words that are used to give more information about people, about things, and about places. And right here you have some examples. Children who ate chocolate who hate chocolate are uncommon. Los niños quienes odian el chocolate son poco común, right? I'm using this to talk about these children. Notice that I'm using who to talk about people. So right here, I can say moms, I can say men's, I can say woman, right? Person, people, and I have to use who, okay? Let's continue. Let's see. Camila Baque, can you please read number 2, this one right here?
Elephant is an animal with legs in hot countries.
Correct. Thank you, Camila. So right here we have an elephant, right? And that's why we're using which, because which applies for things and also apply to animals, right? And we have the last one. Mercedes Correa, can you please read the last one?
Let's go to a country where the sun always shines.
Great pronunciation, Mercedes. Thank you very much. So right here we use where whenever we refer to a place. We can say house, we can say the university, right? So that's why I'm using where. Now, let's see more about this, right? So whenever we want to get more information, right? It's the proper use to this. Now, let me tell you in which situations we use each of them. Notice something. Hay un relative clause que no lo he incluido ahí, pero lo vamos a ver acá. Y lo vamos a ver de manera separada. Fíjense, yo tengo who is to talk about people, right? We already know this. That, it can also be used to talk about people and it's a bit more informal. For example, you can say, she's the woman who cuts my hair. Or you can also say, she's the woman that cuts my hair. It's valid. It's correct in both ways. He's the man that I met at the conference, or I can say he's the man who I met at the conference. I can go with she's the man who texted me yesterday, right? Take a look. I'm using, in this particular case, who, right? But if I want to, I can also replace this with that. I can say, she's the man that texted me yesterday. In both ways, it's correct, okay? Now, let's go to the next relative clause. I'm sorry. In this case, we are looking at the word which that we use to talk about things or animals as well, right? Take a look. The laptop which I bought last week is amazing. La laptop que compré la semana pasada es espectacular, right? But I can also replace this with that, which is a bit more informal. I can say, the camera that costs $100, it's broken, right? So let me give you another example right here. The car which I bought, it's a Toyota, right? I'm talking about a car. So the car which I bought, it's a Toyota. Estoy dando más información del carro que compré. El carro, el cual compré, es un Toyota. So I can also say and replace this, and it's going to be the exact same thing. If I say the car that I bought, it's a Toyota. Both of them are correct, okay? Let's see the next relative clause. We use when, Emmanuel, please, your microphone. When we use when to refer to a time expression, right? If I talk about months, if I talk about time, if I talk about a holiday, then I'm going to use when. Emmanuel, please, your microphone. Okay. So right here, take a look. Summer is the season when I'm happiest, right? I can also use and set, for example, if I don't like summer, I can go with a spring is the season when I'm the saddest, right? So when primavera es la temporada en donde yo me encuentro más triste. Just an example, right? Let's say that one I also said November is the month when I turn 35 years old. Noviembre es el mes en donde yo cumplo 35 años. That's not me. I'm not going to be 35. This is only an example, okay? Years old, okay? Now, let me tell you something about this, okay? Les voy a decir algo que no tiene nada que ver con esto, pero me acordé ahorita que vi years old. Puede que en algún momento ustedes vean en un libro, es algo informal, que vean esto. 33 and 35. Or you can go 35. So basically it's years old. Years old, right? Pues es más como que un slang, como así llamarlo, es más inglés informal. Se lo utiliza bastante y se los indico porque si lo llegan a ver, ya saben que se refiere a esto, ¿ok? Ahora, ojo, miren que aquí yo estoy solamente poniendo when. Aquí yo no puedo utilizar that para reemplazar when. Yo no puedo decir November is the month that I turn 35. No, this is incorrect. I cannot do that. That it's only for who to replace who or to replace which. to replace whenever we talk about a person or whenever we talk about a thing, okay? Sorry, I deleted this. Okay. So let's see. We have the next one. Where? Right? The relative clause where. So this one is whenever we talk about a place, right? A place. So right here we have, that's the city where she lived. That's the city where she lives. I can say. That's the house where I grew up. That's the house where I grew up. Esa es la casa donde yo crecí, right? Since house is a place, I can use this. Okay. Okay, Jose, I'm going to give you the address in a minute, okay? I hope that you feel better. Now, so right here, same thing. I cannot replace where with that. That is not working right here, okay? So this will be incorrect, okay? So I don't know if probably you have ever heard this song. Well, I'm gonna tell you about this later, okay? So right here, let's see, we already have a volunteer. So Cristel, if we have, that's the princess live in a castle, which one do you think is the correct answer for this?
En realidad iba a hacer una pregunta, pero creo que ahí sería who.
Yes, it is who. So, what's the question, Cristel? ¿Qué pregunta me quieres hacer? I'm sorry.
Para darme cuenta, tengo que darme cuenta que antes de lo que voy a utilizar el which, who o where, tengo que darme cuenta el sustantivo que está antes de, para saber si tengo que usar cuál de ellos, ¿verdad?
Es una buena manera de fijarse, buena manera, ¿verdad? Como lo dice Cristel, lo dice de una manera bastante concisa y sin mayor vuelta, ¿verdad? Para yo darme cuenta cuál voy a usar, tengo que ver el sustantivo, el noun del cual me estoy refiriendo. Y fíjense, tiene mucho sentido, ¿no? Man aplica con la explicación de que se aplica una persona. Who. En este caso estoy hablando de carro. Carro es una cosa, así que va which, lo mismo acá, laptop, cámara, todas cosas. Si fuera un animalito, también aplicaría which o that, right? I can say, that's the dog that bit me. Right? Ese es el perro que me mordió, right? So I can use that right here, or I can use which, right? Y lo que dice Cristel, tengo que ver noun, perro. Ah, ok, me voy con which or that. Season, al ser el season ser una estación, una temporada temporal, ¿verdad? Entra aquí. Y en este caso hablo de una casa que ustedes pueden decir, Miss, pero la casa también es una cosa. Sí, pero ahí viene, ¿no? El hecho de que si yo digo, esa es la casa en donde yo crecí, ¿verdad? Me refiero a un lugar. Entonces hay que también ver el contexto. De hecho, en un breve vamos a practicar en la plataforma y se van a dar cuenta que hay situaciones así que varían, ¿ok? So, do you have any other questions, Cristel? Is that clear?
No.
Okay, okay. So let's go with the next one, okay? So Dayanara, can you please read the sentence and tell me what's your answer?
Thanks for the chocolates which you sent me.
Correct. So chocolates, it's a noun. So that's why which will be the correct answer. Great job. Alan, you are really active today, which I really appreciate it. So can you please read number 3?
That's the city where we meet.
Correct. That's the city where we met. City, place. So where? It's the appropriate answer. Let's go with the next one. Do I have any volunteer for the next one? Daughter, it's the female for son. Hija, daughter. Pronunciation right here. You can go like daughter. It's something like daughter. Daughter, like this, okay? So, Evelyn Guaman, can you please read the sentence?
I have a daughter who is a doctor.
Correct. I'm talking about a daughter, right? It's a person. So right here we have who. So we have the last one, Dayanara Rosero. Can you please read it?
That's the dog which is sick.
Correct. Which is sick, right? Amazing, Dayanara. Thank you. So take a look. There are some cases that I'm going to be able to replace this with that. Right here, I will be able to say, that's the princess that lived in a castle, right? Remember that in the case of who, we can also use that. Thanks for the chocolate that you sent me. That's the city that we meant. This will be incorrect, right? We don't use that with the relative clause where. When it's a place, no, that is not good. I have a daughter that is a doctor, and that's the dog, which it's sick or that is sick, okay? So there you go. Okay, now, right here, you're gonna see some words, right? Let me tell you some. Remember that we have, you don't need to open this. No necesitan abrir. Tengo a alguien que tiene un micrófono abierto. Por favor, tengan cuidado con sus micrófonos. ¿Verdad? No necesitan abrir esto porque ya lo hicieron, pero quiero enseñarles algo. Check who's the microphone. Okay, it's Denise and Emmanuel, please, your cameras needs to be on. Okay, so we have if something, and right here we have which. It's a place where, and it's somebody who, okay? Remember that we have this. So basically these words, somewhere, someone, or something, we use this whenever we don't know the exact place, we don't know the exact name of the person, and we don't know the exact thing. For example, if I say somewhere in Guayaquil, there is an amazing Chinese restaurant. En algún lugar en Guayaquil hay un lugar maravilloso de comida china. En algún lugar. Yo no tengo eso específico, ¿verdad? No tengo idea. Sé que está en Guayaquil, pero no específicamente. Somewhere. Someone. Take a look. Indefinite person. I'm receiving text from someone, but it isn't saved in my records or in my contacts. Okay. Entonces, alguien me está escribiendo, pero como no tengo esa persona, yo no sé quién es. Indefinite person. Something, let me go right here. There you go. Something, it's for indefinite things. I found something interesting on Netflix yesterday. Yo encontré algo interesante ayer en Netflix. No les estoy diciendo si es TV show, si es movie, si es documental, docu-series, right? Something in depth. Okay, I want to mention that before we move forward. Now, let's go back to our Moodle platform. And right here, you have, right, the same explanation that I already told you. So if you want to, you can read it. If not, let's go to the next activity, 1A. Complete the definitions with who, which, or where. Okay, so let's click on activity 1A. So number one, well, this first one, it's already done, right? We have a postman. Postman is like Jaimito el cartero, that is postman, is the person who brings you the letters, right? So we're talking about person, we're talking about postman, the right relative clause is who, okay? So I'm going to give you 3 minutes so you can develop the following activities, and after that, we can check your answers. Okay, guys, so let's see. Remember that whenever you don't know what word is, you can always click it right here. You can copy the word, and you are more than welcome to go to Google Translate, right? You can even say lawn mower pronunciation, right? And you can even know what's the pronunciation of this, right? Oh, and right here you have a sound.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower, right? You can even go slower if you want to.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower. Lawnmower. And what is it? Well, it's that thing that you use whenever you want that your garden looks good, right? Lawnmower. So right here, this is a lawnmower, okay? There you have. Now, let's see. Anybody that would like to help me with number 1? Dalton, can you please read the sentence with the correct answer?
Okay. An octopus is an animal which lives in the sea and has 8 legs.
Correct. Which, right? Which. In this case, we will also be able to use that, but since the only options that we have right here, it's which, we go with which, okay? So Ivan, number 2, please.
A lawnmower is a machine which cut the grass.
Correct. Great pronunciation. Now let's go with number 4. Ángel Reyes.
Waiter is the person who serves you in cafe.
Café, correct. Notice that the word, this is the same word as Spanish, right? Es la misma palabra que utilizamos en español. Hay dos maneras de decir como lo que es Sweet and Coffee o Juan Valdez, ¿verdad? Se le puede decir coffee shop, right? Coffee shop, or you can also say café. Right? The pronunciation of this is something like café. Entonces, cualquiera de las dos maneras es válida. Una vez más, una manera, this is in American, and American English, and this is British English, okay? But both of the ways are correct. Café or coffee shop. Now, let's go with number 4. Jose Velasco, how you doing? So, can you please tell me number 4? I think that you're probably, okay, I knew that you were doing this. So we have number 4, where, correct. A changing room is a room where, right? You're talking about a room. So a room, I know that it's also a thing, but most likely it's a place, right? Because it's a place where you sleep. It's a place where you spend your weekend, okay? Great job, Jose. Let's go with Helen, number 5.
A porter is the person who helps you with your luggage.
Luggage, correct. Luggage, it's the same, your bags, whenever you are going abroad or taking a trip to Miami, to Orlando, luggage, equipaje, luggage. Then we have the next one, number 6. Maylin Lopez. Yes.
Yeah. Garlic is a kind of food which kicks vampires powers.
Correct. Great pronunciation, because sometimes people mispronounce this word, and you did it amazing. So great job, Maylin. Thank you for that. We have which. Since garlic is food, right? So that's why we have to use that. And finally, I'm going to ask to Evelyn Guaman. Can you please go with number 7?
A garage is a place where people fix cars.
Correct. Amazing pronunciation as well. Great job, Evelyn. Now, please, guys, do not forget to save your activity so we can move on into the next one. So right now we are going to move into Grammar Bank 1B. It's similar to the activity that we already developed, but in this case, we will need to reorder the questions and add the the relative clause that we think is the correct one. Take a look on this first example, right? We have she, the woman, catch the same bus as me. So it's in the right order, right? But you need to identify where do you place the relative clause. It's after the noun. Tenemos que darnos cuenta que el relative clause va después del noun, después del sustantivo. So for example, if I have number 1, I will say that dog, right? And I can go right there with the relative pronoun, okay? Which always barks at night. Okay, so don't add any full stop because the full stop is already right here, okay? So we have 9 of this. So I'm going to give you once again 4 minutes. Let's say 4 to 5 minutes so you can develop the activity, and then we check the answer, okay? Okay, guys, so let's see your answers for this. If I do have any volunteer, please raise your hand so you can go with number 2. Amazing. Dayanara, let's go with number 2.
That's the shop where I bought my wedding dress.
Correct. So look, right here is not on, I'm sorry, right here I make a mistake. So right here is that's, okay? Because it's the contraction of that is. Ese es el perro. That's the shop. Esa es la tienda, okay? That's the shop. That's the shop right here where I bought my wedding dress. Okay, there we go. Great job, Dayana. Ivan Ganchoso, number 3.
That's the actor who was in Glee.
Correct. That's the actor who was in Glee. There we go. Thank you, Ivan. David Carvajal, number 4.
They their children who live next door to me.
Correct. Right here, miren que acá tenemos that porque es, ¿verdad? La contraction. That is, ¿verdad? Aquí es la contraction de, yo no puedo decir solamente they, the children. Aquí necesito aumentar mi verbo to be. They are the children, right? So we go with the contraction. They're the children who live next door to me. Let's go with number 5, Dayanara Rosero.
This is the restaurant where make great pizza.
Correct. Great catch. Notice that Dayanara is not saying this, the restaurant, right? She's saying this is the restaurant where they make great pizza. There we go. Number 6. Any volunteer for number 6? Verónica Pinargote, number 6, please.
That the switch will control the higher condition.
Okay, can you please repeat that?
That's the switch will control the higher condition.
Like this. Who controls the air conditioning? Like this?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, condition. There we go. So right here, we have, that's the switch, right? The switch interruptor, switch. So this is not a person. It's not a who. Veronica, which relative clause do we use whenever we have a thing? A switch is a thing. So this is not the correct answer. Can you please try with another one? Anybody would like to help Veronica with this sentence with number 6? Okay, Jose, write it in the chat. That's the switch which controls the air conditioning, correct. Switch, right? Interruptor, that's a thing. So we use which, there we go. Thank you to Veronica and also to Jose. Let's go with number 7, Maylin Lopez.
He is the teacher who teach my sister.
Correct. He is the teacher who, in this case, we use who, teaches my sister. There we go. Evelyn Guaman, number 8.
That's the room where we have our meeting.
Correct. That's the room where we have our meetings. There we go. And we have the last one. Let me, I'm sorry. This is not supposed to, okay, there we go. So number 9, let's go with, let me check. Let's go with Giancarlos Perez. Giancarlos, can you please go with number 9?
That is the link with is broken.
Correct. This is the like which is broken. Great catch right there, Giancarlos. Thank you for that. And do not forget to click on saving your activities, guys, okay? Now, let's move on into the next topic. And right here, you will find out some of these words that I told you before, okay? So it's going to be easier for you to develop this, okay? Now, this is the activity that you are supposed to click on it. 3B, complete the useful expressions with these words. So take a look. These are the possible words that we need to fill the gap with. We have like, somebody, opposite. Listen to the pronunciation. Opposite, right? The stress goes in the first syllable. Opposite, similar, same thing. Stress goes in the first syllable. Similar, something, somewhere. Kind, no kin, kind, example. So right here we have some like expressions of definition. So we have, it's a person who works in a hospital. So you need to go with some of these words that make sense right here. It's a thing we use for everything nowadays. All of these are expressions from the audio track, from the TV game show. So all of this was when I think that was Larry, I don't remember the name of the guy. Martin was the one that was saying all of this, okay? So once again, I'm going to give you 3 to 4 minutes to develop this, okay? Recuérdense que en este tipo de actividades, como en cualquier actividad, si alguna no están seguras, sáltense la siguiente y empiecen por las que tienen más claras, ¿ok? Okay, so let's see. Number 1, Dayanara Rosero, can you please read the sentence with the right answer?
It's somebody who works in a hospital.
Correct, right? Because we can either say it's somebody or it's a person. So great catch right there, Dayanara. Let's continue then with Mateo Jimenez, number 2.
It's something, a thing which we use for everything nowadays.
Correct. Great job, Mateo. Ivan Ganchoso, number 3.
It's somewhere, a place where people go when they want to buy something.
Correct. Great catch. Jose Velasco, I'm reading from your message. Kind, correct. It's a kind of gadget. So let me tell you something about this word, okay, before we move forward. Kind, which the pronunciation is kind, right? Kind, like a D at the end. So kind have 2 different meanings, okay? And this is not about being British or American. The word itself have 2 meanings. I can say, I have many kinds of, let's say, many kinds of sneakers, right? Sneakers, shoes. I have many kinds of sneakers. There we go. So it will be similar that I say, I have many types of sneakers, right? So in this particular case, kinds means tipos, right? But also kind can mean this. My nephew is really kind to me. So right here, I can also say my nephew is really nice to me. So it's a similar word to saying nice, amable, right? So depending on the context, I will know if this kind it's referring to tipo or referring to amable, okay? So in this case, we're talking about types, tipos. Now, I still have your hand up, Mateo, so I'm gonna go with you with number 5. Yes, that's.
No, es que ya
You
la
have to
había
pay.
dejado levantada.
Yeah,
A
you
ver,
have to pay the price. So let's go with number 5.
number 5 is the opposite of dark.
Correct. There you go. It's the opposite of dark. Okay. Thank you, Mateo. So we have number 6, right? It's like, but you use it to describe hair. Okay. So anybody knows what's the word right here? Because I know this is kind of tricky one. We still have the option similar. We still have the option example. And we still have the option like. So which one do you think could be a good answer, Ileana?
Like.
Correct, like. I think that, yes, Jose also said like. Okay, so what's the expression is referring to, right? Like, I'm sorry, it's like, okay? It's like I say, like, soft. Or I can also say, I'm going to tell you in a while what does that mean, like tall, right? This expression like es como que se le aproxima a esa expresión, es decir, es algo como claro, es algo como suave, es algo como alto, like tall, like soft, like light. Okay, entonces yo aquí él dice, it's like light, sí, es como algo claro, pero se usa para describir cabello. Okay, that's the expression right here. So we still have 2 words missing. Let me check who hasn't participated. Valeria Kishpi. Can you please read number 7?
It's similar to intelligent.
Correct. Great job, Valeria. And of course, we have the last one. It's exam, right? So please, guys, do not forget to continue with the next activity. I'm sorry, save for the next activity. So right here, we have a reading paragraph, right? An article. And we have read the article, okay? So according to this article, we are going to develop the next activity, which is 5B. This one right here. But before doing this, we need to read this article. So I'm gonna ask for a volunteer for the first paragraph. We have 900 new words in 3 months. Do I have any volunteer that would like to read paragraph number 1? I know that reading activities sometimes are a bit tricky, but let's go. It's Iskra Bermúdez.
El título también, Miss.
If you want to, yes, go ahead.
900 new words in 3 months. Everyone knows that the English language is changing. Every 3 months, the OED, Oxford English Dictionary, published update to its online dictionary. One recent update contained 900 new words, new expressions, or new meanings for existing words. But where do they all come from?
Amazing. Great job reading that, Iskra. Thank you for your help. Now, do I have any volunteer for number 2? Remember, this is only participation. There is no way to do this right or wrong. Any volunteer? John Navas.
New words are created in many different ways. We can make a new word by combining 2 words like gastropub or emoticon. Sometimes we put 2 words together in a new way. For example, road rage or toy boy.
Correct. Now, thank you, John, for that nice pronunciation as well. Do I have any volunteer for the next one? We also find that nouns can change into verbs. So anyone? Let's see. Helen Solis, can you please read the next paragraph?
We also find that nouns can change into verbs. Take the word text. Text was always a noun from about 1369, according to the OED, but it's now very common as a verb to text somebody. Other new words already exist, but with a different meaning. For example, tweet was the noise that a bird makes, but now we use it more often as a verb or a noun for a message that people would put on the social networking site Twitter.
Correct. Great job, Helen. So take a look. Tweet, right? Tweet, cuando uno dice, bueno, y ahora se llama X, la red social, ¿verdad? Pero en aquellos tiempos uno decía, vi un tweet o voy a mandar un tweet, ¿verdad? Tweet es el sonido que los pajaritos hacen. De ahí sale la palabra tweet, ¿ok? Now we have the next one. Ángeles Zambrano, can you please go with the next paragraph?
Yeah. Another way in which we make new words is perdón, is be adapting words from wearing language, like barista or latte imported from Italian when coffee bars become really popular in the UK in the 1990.
Remember that, remember that numbers, it's always a challenge, ¿verdad? Los números toda la vida van a ser el dolor de cabeza de los estudiantes. That, I'm totally sure about that. But you have, remember a way, in this case, that instead of going with 1,990, that is way like longer, you can go just as Helen did before, right? You can read the first two numbers and then the other two numbers. So you can say 1990, 1990, okay? It's easier. Another thing that you can do, for example, whenever we were on like the past years, instead of saying 2008, people also say 08, 08, right? So for example, 2009 will be 09, okay? So that is also a way to say. Okay, so we were right here. Dayanara. So let's go with the next one, please.
A lot of new words come from the names of brands or companies. For example, we play music on an iPad and we Google information. We also need more general words to describe new technology or new gadgets. Wi-Fi, ringtone, and smartphone are some recent examples.
Okay, amazing, Dayanara. Thank you for your help. And we have the last one, Cristel Cepeda.
Okay. The invention of new words is not a new phenomenon. The word grows very fast, more long. First appeared in the 1896. Newspaper, news, more paper. In 1677.
Yes.
And English speakers start to use the word coffee from French in the Latin in 19th century.
Yes, 19th century, correct.
The difference now is how quickly new words and expressions enter the language and who quickly will start to use and understand them.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Cristel, for that. Okay. So notice, guys, right here that we have some words that are highlighted and also in bold. Okay. Once again, I'm going to tell you this. Highlighted, right? Sombreado, highlighted. Sombreado o resaltado, right? And when I say word in bold, it's en negrita, right? Remember, this is bold, for example, right? This one right here, cursiva, we say italics, right? So this is italics, cursiva. And the last one will be under, like that, underline, okay? So there we go. And this is, I'm gonna do this, there we go. So as I was telling you, right here in the paragraph, we have some words in bold and also highlight, right? We have gastropub, that is a combination between gastronomy plus pop, okay? Or emoticon, that is a combination between emoticon and icon, emotion and icon, I'm sorry. And we have these words, road rage and toy boy. We don't know what's this. Okay, we're about to find this out. So we have road rage and we have toy boy. We also have to text. We have barista, latte. These are Italian words, that's why there is no translation to English. We have Google, iPad, Wi-Fi, ringtone, brunch, that is breakfast plus lunch, and newspaper, okay? So the next activity, 5B, it's related with the previous article. So you have to match the new words to definitions. We have a young man who is going out with a much older woman to send a message using a mobile phone. A person who works in a coffee bar feeling angry because of the traffic or another person's driving, coffee with hot milk, and a pub where you can also have very good food, okay? So I'm going to give you 3 minutes so you can match these terms, these new words with the correct definition. Okay, please guys, Emmanuel, Denise, Genesis, do not forget to turn on your cameras. And let's see, does anybody has the word, the new word for this first definition? Jose Velasco, can you please write in the chat what you think it's the word for this one? is toy boy, correct. So you know that at this point, we also have, I'm sorry, toy boy, the term sugar daddy, right? Sugar daddy, right? So in this case, I will say that is like the male version, I'm sorry, the female version of sugar daddy, right? This is like men with woman, and this is men, I'm sorry, woman with men, and this is men with woman, okay? So that is toy boy, a young man who is going out with a much older woman. So we have number 2, Ivan Ganchoso.
To text.
Correct, there you go. Great job, Ivan. Number 3, Dayanara.
Barista.
Great job, barista. Number 4, Dalton Moreno.
Road rage.
Correct, road rage. We have a lot of road rage in Guayaquil, correct? Number 5, Valeria Kishpi.
Latte.
Correct. Latte, and of course, the last one, it's gastropub. There you go. Do not forget to click in the saving button. And the next one, it's the last activity. After that, we are going to have a quick break, okay? So we are going to click on activity 6A. 6A, look at 2 dictionary extracts and what do the abbreviations mean, right? That is what we need to do right here. So we have, you know, I don't know, like, I don't think that probably you have, I mean, you are not in the age where dictionaries, it's a necessity because you have Google. But back in the day, we need these dictionaries to basically look for the meaning of words, right? So this is only a piece of all the dictionaries, right? And we have the meaning of search. We have search. Look carefully because you are trying to find SB or STH. So this one is an abbreviation, and this one too. And also, take a look, we have this B. This B stands for something. And we have BC, right? We have the pronunciation, and right here we have this abbreviation. So we need to find out what's V, what's ADJ, right? What's CV, I'm sorry, SB, and what's STH. Does anybody know what B is? What do you think B is? What B stands for? So let's see. Luis Echeverría, do you know what B stands for? ¿Qué es esta abreviación de B right here? Any idea? Look, Jose.
No, teacher.
Yeah, Jose is helping you, right? Jose said that it's verb, right? So basically right here, thank you, Luis, and thank you, Jose. We have that search, the word search, it's a verb, right? It's a verb that indicates that you are looking carefully for, for SB or for STH. Now, let's go with the next one. We have ADJ. So what's the abbreviation of this one? This one is an easy one. Ileana.
Adjective.
Adjective, correct, adjective. So right here we have that search is a verb, but busy is an adjective. And right here we have SV and STH. These are tricky ones, but let's see, Daniela, what's SB?
Somebody.
Correct, somebody. And what about STH, Daniela?
Something.
Correct, right? So thank you very much, Daniela. Even though this is abbreviations that are being used in dictionary, sometimes you're going to see that people text or probably they write in Instagram, right? Or in TikTok, this abbreviation as well. So whenever you see STH, remember that is something, right? So let's say that you have a picture, right? Of, I don't know if you guys were able to see that yesterday, they show us the new jersey of Ecuadorian soccer team, right? So let's say that they were talking about the jersey of the Ecuadorian soccer team, and somebody in the comments in Instagram said, that STH amazing. So right here, basically there will be saying that's something amazing, right? Something amazing. So that is the meaning of it, okay? So guys, as I told you, right now we are going to have a quick break so you can grab a glass of water or whatever you want. So we are gonna have a break until, so it's past this, we will have a break until it's 11:25, okay? Break until 11:25, and then we will be back and resume our activities, okay? So I see you in a bit. Okay, guys, we are back. It's already 11:25. So break it's over. And right now I'm going to kindly ask you to turn on your cameras so I can start passing the attendance, okay?
Teacher, una pregunta.
Ajá.
¿Sí me puso, por favor, que mi asistencia ven antes, cuando empezó la clase? Por
Sí,
favor.
sí te puse, Steve.
Muchas gracias, licenciada. Es que recién estaba saliendo de la clase
Ok.
de la materia que yo le expliqué.
Ok, no te preocupes. Okay, guys. Please, your microphones. Okay, Lucila, please. Iskra, Ángel, Ronaldo, Wilmer. Paulo Zambrano, José Payasco, thank you, Ángel. Dayanara Rosero. I'm gonna start passing the attendance. So please, guys, if you hear your name, let me know that you are there. Okay, so let's see Alan Acuña.
Good morning.
Morning, Alan. Steven Alvarado.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Steven. Camila Vaque.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Camila. Iskra Bermúdez.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Iskra. Elizabeth Cambisaca.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Elizabeth. David Carvajal.
Here.
Thank you, David. Cristel Cepeda.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Cristel. Saray Cerezo. No, Saray yet. Okay. Mercedes Correa.
Hi, miss.
Hi, Mercedes. Jelliver Cruz.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Jelliver. Rosa Kunishpuma. Rosa Kunishpuma. Luis Echeverría.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Luis. Iván Ganchoso.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Iván. Iliana García.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Iliana. Mauricio Garzón. Evelyn Guzmán.
Here, miss.
I'm sorry, Guamán. I'm so sorry, my mistake. Mateo Jiménez.
Here.
Thank you, Mateo. Wendy López.
Good morning.
Morning, Wendy. Maylin López.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Maylin. María de los Ángeles Cedeño.
Hi, miss.
Hi, María de los Ángeles. Valentina Minda. Wilmer Miranda. Wilmer Miranda. Dalton Moreno.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Dalton. John Navas.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, John. Miguel Padilla.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Miguel. José Payasco.
Here, miss.
Thank you, José. Jean Carlos Pérez.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Jean Carlos. Verónica Pinargote.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, Verónica. Valeria Kishpi.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Valeria. Ángel Reyes.
Here, miss.
Thank you, Ángel. Dayanara Rosero.
Here, miss.
Thank you. Denise Segovia.
Here, Miss.
Thank you, Denise. Steven Seminario.
Here, Miss.
Thank you, Steven. Blanca Solano. Lucila Solano.
Hi, Miss.
Hi, Lucila. Helen Solís.
Here, Miss.
Thank you, Helen. Michael Tigreros.
Here, Miss.
Thank you, Michael. Alison Toala. Génesis Romero.
Here, Miss.
Jose Velasco. Feel free to text if you are there. I think that you are. I'm gonna give you a minute in case that you're typing. There you go. Thank you. Daniela Viteri.
Here.
Thank you, Daniela. Paulo Zambrano.
Here, Miss.
Thank you, Paulo. Ángeles Zambrano.
Here, Miss.
Thank you, Ángeles. And Ronaldo Zarauz.
Here, teacher.
Thank you, Ronaldo. I think that Wilmer Miranda, you are here, right?
Here, teacher.
Okay. And well, Rosa, Kunish Puma, Sarai. Okay, we're good to go then, guys. Now we are going to move into the next unit, which is unit 4A already, okay? So right here, things are going to focus on the grammar part because right now we are gonna check a new tense, which, you know, in order to understand a new tense, we need to pay attention, okay? And also we need to practice. So right here, we're going to check the present perfect tense, right? We have checked present simple, we have checked past simple, past progressive, present progressive, right? Right now, we're going to cover present perfect. Last, the expressions yet, just, and already. Into the vocabulary section, we will check housework, right? And also when to use make and when use do, right? Because there is sometimes a confusion about this. Also, we are going to check pronunciation. Now, unit 4A, it's about parents and teenagers, right? Teenagers. So remember that teenagers, the age start, you have 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, right? So we have teenagers, adolescentes, parents and teenagers. So, Ángeles Zambrano, can you please read the green bubble?
Yeah. Have you tied your room yet?
Amazing pronunciation. You pronounce this correctly. Tied your room yet. Great job, Ángeles. Thank you for that. Now, Paulo Zambrano. I think that Paulo is absent. I don't think that he's there, so I'm going to move. Ronaldo Zarauz, can you please read the white bubble?
Yes. No sé cómo se pronuncia eso.
I'm gonna
I've, who's, or just don't eat. Just don't eat.
Correct. There you go. Take Ronaldo as an example, right? He says, I don't know how to pronounce this, but he asked me. So that is the thing that I'm looking for, guys. I'm not looking for perfection. We're learning, okay? So let's go to the very first activity back in our Moodle platform. And it's this one right here. So please click it. And the first activity, it's related to reading, right? Look at the definition of teenager. How do you pronounce it? I'm telling you, it's teenager. Do you have a similar word in your language to describe a person of that age? So, Paulo Zambrano, can you please read the definition of teenager?
La definición, Miss,
Correct. Yes.
de todo el párrafo.
This one from a person until 19 years old.
Teenagers, adolescentes.
Yeah, no, but I'm asking you to read. Read a person, yes.
Teenagers, a person who is between
13
15 and 19 years old.
Correct. There you go. Thank you, Paulo, for that. So that's what I told you, right? ¿Se han dado cuenta que los números vienen 10, ¿verdad? 10, 11, 12, y después todos toman esta terminación de 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 18. Todo este rango, desde los 13 hasta los 19, se considera a los chicos jóvenes. So if you're not longer on your 19s, on your teens, you are an adult already, right? So if you are 20, you are an adult. If you're 21, adult, 22, adult, okay? Ya pasan los 19, ya son adultos, not teenagers. Now, we have the very first activity, which is activity 1B, right? This is not correct. I'm going to, give me a second because I want to modify this. So we are all on the same page because it's not read day and night. That doesn't exist. I'm going to go right here. I think that is right here. Okay, so I think I cannot do anything because somebody is already in the activity. So I'm gonna do something, okay? Please don't start with the activity yet, por favor. No entren todavía a la actividad. Voy a eliminar los intentos. No vuelvan a entrar porque le quiero hacer un cambio aquí a la configuración, okay? Give me just a second. So we have read the article. That's the word. Read the article about annoying habits. Okay, there we go. So now we are all set. Now you can go into the, let's see, I'm going to change the time. So we have more time for this, okay? So there we go. Now you can go into the activity. Just click to visualize the activity. And we have read the article about annoying. Wow, that's also incorrect. Let me check if I can change this. Right thing. Some, it's some the word. Okay. Now I think that we can continue. Okay, so it's basically read the article about some annoying habits. So annoying. Annoying, right? So we can either say annoy, right? Or annoying. Both of the words have similar meaning, but this one it's a verb, right? This one it's a verb. And this one it's an adjective, okay? So basically the description of the definition of annoy or annoying, it's like to disturb, right? To be inconvenient, right? Annoy, molestar, molestoso. Okay, annoy, remember, annoy, annoying. So that's the meaning of annoying. Habits. Write P if you think the sentence is a parent talking about a teenager, or T if you think it's a teenager talking about his or her parents. So basically, this is what we are going to do, right? Take a look. You have that Simon Fry, that's the name of this person, says, they come into my room without knocking and then are surprised to see things they don't really want to know about. We have to identify if Simon Fry is a teenager or if it's a parent, right? So for example, if I will say this, so if your friends jump from a cliff, are you jumping too? Right? So probably you have heard about this phrase in Spanish, like this is a really common phrase. So if your friends jump from a cliff, are you jumping too? Entonces, si tus amigos se lanzan a un acantilado o por un puente, tú te lanzas también. So who do you think this says? A parent or a teenager? What do you think? Who will say this sentence? A parent or a teenager?
Parents.
Right? Correct. That's like so typical of a parent. So that's something similar what we have to do right here. Identify which one of these sentences it's been said by a parent or by a teenager. Okay. So of course we need to understand the context. You don't need to understand everything that it's right here, but you need to understand the context. So I'm going to ask you, which one do you think it is? Parents or teenagers? Look, we have, they come in my room without knocking. So let me tell you what without knocking is. We have the word without, right? And we have the word knocking, right? So knocking is this, right? Whenever you want to go into, I don't know, a room or the living room, so, or a house, you knock, right? And the word without means no. So basically right here, we are being said that the person that they are referring to, they don't knock to go into the room, right? And then are surprised to see things they don't really want to know about. Who can say this? They come into my room without knocking, and then those guys are surprised because they're seeing things that they don't want to say. What do you think it is? Parent or teenager?
Teenager.
Correct. That is so typical of a teenager, right? That's what a teenager will say. So I'm going to grab the T right here and place it. Now we have the next one, right? Rachel Black. Take a look. Carry on texting. Now we have carry on, and well, you already know what texting is, right? So it's writing in the cell, in the mobile. And carry on is that you continue do something, right? You don't stop, right? You don't stop. So carry on texting, right? It's like they're texting the whole time. Then they don't stop. They carry on texting when I'm telling them something really important and they say, yeah, I heard you. And of course, they didn't. What do you think this is?
Teenagers.
It can be teenagers, right? But in this case, I mean, they are referring to a teenager. right? They are referring to a teenager, but this is something that a parent will say. It's like, I'm talking to you and you're in that cell phone. Listen to me that I'm talking to you, right? So that is something that a parent will be saying. Like, ellos están en el celular, les estoy diciendo algo y es algo importante. Y me dicen, sí, te escuché, pero no lo han escuchado. So this is something that a parent will say, right? Let's go with the next one. They always pick up the remote, right? The remote control, this one like this, and change the channel when I'm watching something really interesting. Which one do you think it is? Teenagers or parents? Cristel, before you leave, which one do you think it is? Teenagers or parents?
The parents.
I think that it's teenager. I mean, again, guys, I'm gonna tell you something to all of you, okay? Whenever you are moving forward in English, like you are progressing, like the reading is not going to be that easy anymore, right? It's going to be reading comprehension. A medida que ustedes van avanzando en el inglés, las actividades de reading no son tan simples como las eran antes, ¿verdad? Y ahora hay que leer entre líneas, como se le llama. Antes nosotros teníamos la respuesta ahí al frente, pero a medida que vamos avanzando ya no se vuelve solo en una actividad de reading, sino una actividad de reading comprehension, una comprensión lectora. ¿Right? Entonces, eso es lo que estamos haciendo acá. Más que nada, por decirles, no es que hay una respuesta correcta o incorrecta. Lo estamos como debatiendo. Les digo que pongan lo que pongan, porque está seteado así para que les salga bien, ¿no? Pero es un intercambio lo que hacemos acá. Now, we have the next one. I think that this is Isla, yes, Isla May. They leave their room in a terrible mess and then roll their eyes when I'm asked them to tidy it. So right here we have the word mess, right? Mess, no messy, no mess. No messy like this, no Lionel Messi, no. Mess is whenever there is no order, right? No order, like everything is around the room, right? That is mess. We also have the expression rolling. I think that was roll, right? Roll their eyes. You can also say roll your eyes, right? It's whenever you are like, yes, can you please do this? Yes, and your eyes are going to be right here, not in the actual position, okay? So that is roll your eyes. So we have, they leave their room in a terrible mess and then roll their eyes when I ask them to tidy it. Tidy is like to fix it. So this is no order, this is order right here, okay? So who do you think is telling this? Who do you think is telling this? Recuerden que es quien lo dice, no a quién se refiere, okay? So
Parents.
it's a parent, correct. Great catch right there. Then we have, they never pick up their clothes or wet towels from the floor. They think some elves come later and pick them up. So elves, I don't know if you have ever listened to the word elves. This is the plural of elf, right? So elf are those tiny guys with red hats that, you know, they are like from fantasy. I don't know if they are, those actually are real, but this is an elf. Know the makeup brand. Know the makeup brand. This is not. I'm going to write instead. So this is the plural, right? Elf. This is elves, right? Singular, elf, plural. I'm sorry, plural and elf, singular, okay? So we have, they never pick up their clothes or wet towels from the floor. They think someone else come later and pick them up. Who do you think is saying this?
Parent.
Correct. That's something a parent will say. Then we have Sarah Vine. They say no before I've even finished explaining what I want to do. So it's like, hey, I want to go to this party because all of my friends are gonna, no, you're not going. You are not going. So who will say this, a parent or a teenager? Mylene. Correct. That's something that a teenager will completely say. Amazing. Thank you, Mylene. Now, we have the next one, okay? I'm going to tell you that one of these is a teenager and the other one is going to be a parent, okay? So they're not going to be two of the same. So one of each. So we have at Scott. They tell me to do the washing up and then complain that I put things in the wrong place in the dishwasher. So washing up is when you have some dishes, you take some acción, right? You take the sponge and you start washing the dishes, right? The glasses, you take the mug and you wash it, right? So they tell me to do the washing up and then complain that I'm not putting the things in the right place. So who can tell this? Which one do you think it is? Remember, the only option, you have the two options, right? Teenagers or
Parents.
in this case, it will be a teenager, right? Esto me pasa, yo no soy teenager, pero aún vivo con mi mamá. Y mi mamá a veces me manda a hacer algo, a limpiar, y le pongo las cosas en el lugar incorrecto y se le amargó el día, pues, ¿no? Entonces, esto es lo que un padre diría. Esto es lo que un teenager diría. Me dicen que yo limpie, que lave los platos, pero los guardo en el lugar equivocado y se ponen bravos. So that's something that teenager will say. And the next one, it's parent talking, okay? So Sam James says, whenever I need to call them, their mobile is either switched off or the battery is dead. And you have hashtag, it really annoys me, okay? So you even have a hashtag right here. You would think that because of the hashtag, this will be a teenager, but I don't know, the answer is parent, okay? So remember, it's 1 teenager, 2 parents, 3 teenagers, 4 parents, 5 parents, 6 teenagers, 7 teenagers, and the last one, 8 parents, okay? Save your progress so we can move on into the next activity. Remember that I told you that we have vocabulary related to housework, right? If you have the term, the word, house, and also you have the combination work, it's basically activities related to the house, right? So most likely things that you need to do so your house is clean, right? So probably to iron the clothes, right? All of that is housework, okay? Activities related to the house or to keep the house clean, okay? Now, the next activity is related to that. That's why I'm telling you to take a look of it. We have which 3 are, it will be which 3 words are connect with housework. So let's go to activity 2A. I'm going to set the time up so you have more time to do it. And now you guys are good to go. So we have which 3 words are connect with housework? We have without knocking, right? Remember that knocking and is you are not knocking. Do the washing up. Carry on texting. Change the channel. To tidy it. Complain and pick up very close. So if you want to like choose the check or the X, just go and paste it. Paste it. The same thing with the X. Paste it, okay? So I'm going to give you 2 minutes so you can check the words. Remember, only activities related to the house or keep the house clean, okay? So let's have 2 minutes. Okay, guys, so right now let's go and check your answers, okay? So we have the first expression, the first, yeah, I will say expression, the first sentence, without knocking. So let's see. Please, Genesis, your camera. I'm sorry, your audio. There you go. Thank you, Genesis. Now, Mercedes Correa, do you think that knocking is connect to housework? Yes or no?
No.
No, correct. Not connecting, right? Without knocking, it's not an activity. So great catch right there, Mercedes. Thank you. Now, Camila Vaque, what about do the washing up?
Check. Sí, housework.
Correct, check. Amazing. There you go, Camila. Verónica Pinargote, what do you think about carry on texting? Yes or no?
Or not?
No, correct. It's not connect at all. Amazing. Great job, Verónica. Thank you. Let's go with change the channel. David Carvajal.
Incorrect.
Yes, it's not, right? So we go with X. Amazing. Thank you, David. Now we have tied it. Dayanara Rosero. Yes or no?
Correct. Correct.
Yes, correct. There you go. Amazing, Dayanara. We have complain. Elizabeth Cambisaka. Yes or no? Complain. Complaint is this. Look, complaint is this. Yes, I'm tired of this country. Everything is the same. It's way too dangerous. So I'm complaining. It's not something good. Quejarse, right? So complain is an activity that is related with housework, Elizabeth? Yes or no?
No.
No, right? Correct. It's not. I mean, we complain in the house, that is for sure, right? But it's not an activity related with housework. Great catch, Elizabeth. And let's go with the next one, Jelly Cruz. What about pick up their clothes?
Yes.
Correct. It is an activity related to housework. Amazing. Great job, Jellyberg. Do not forget to save the activity, guys, so we can move on into the next one. And the next activity, it's related to vocabulary, right? We were in this activity right here, 2A. Right now, we will check vocabulary bank 1A. Match the verb phrases and the pictures. So right here, you are going to find some vocabulary related to housework, okay? So you have 12 pictures, and what you need to do is relate this, connect these terms to the pictures right here, the photos right here. So we have, listen to the pronunciation, okay? Clean the floor, do the ironing, iron, like Iron Man, right? Like Robert Downey Jr. So it's iron, but we have ing. Do the ironing, do the shopping, do the washing. Listen, that is not do the washing, no. Do the washing, do the washing up. Lay the table, no lie the table, lay the table. Make lunch, no lunch, lunch. Make the beds, pick up dirty clothes, put away your clothes, take out the rubbish, tidy your room, okay? So right now I'm going to give you 4 minutes so you can match the pictures with the terms, okay? Okay, guys, so let's check. Remember that this is vocabulary, and right here, the fact that we need to basically understand the picture is like kind of difficult. So if you made a mistake, it doesn't matter, okay? But just let's try to focus. Now, we have this very first picture right here. This is a man. He has some dishes in his hands, right? And right here you have a table. So let's see. Does anybody want to tell me what's number 1? Jose Velasco, feel free to write in the chat. Which one do you think it is? Correct. It's lay the table, right? Let's say that you have visitors, that people is coming to your house, right? And you're laying the table so they can eat right there, okay? Great job, Jose. Let's go to the next one, right? You have a washing machine right here, clothes and a woman. So any volunteer for number 2? Any hands? Maria de Los Ángeles Cedeño. What's number 2?
The washing.
Do the
The
washing. Correct. Do the washing. This one right here. Number 3, Helen Solis.
Do the shopping.
Do the shopping. Correct. Right? Do the shopping. Then we have number 4, Maylene Lopez.
Make the bed.
Correct. Make the beds. There you go. Great job, Maylene. Jose Payasco, number 5.
Put away your clothes.
Correct. Yes. Put away. So put away your clothes. There you go. Great job, Jose. Dayanara Rosero, what about number 6?
Do the ironing.
Do the ironing. Correct. Right here. Number 6. Number 7, Iskra Bermúdez.
Clean the floor.
Clean the floor. Correct. There you go. Number 8, Daniela Viteri.
Do the washing up.
Do the washing up. Correct. So we have right here. Notice that one thing it said, do the washing right here. This is like washing the clothes, right? Your pants, your shirts, your underwear. But do the washing up means do the dishes, okay? You can either say do the washing up, or you can also say do the dishes. Both of the ways are correct. Now, Luis Echeverria, we have the next one, 9.
Tidy your room.
Correct. Tidy your room. Great job right there, Luis. We have 10. Evelyn Guaman.
Pick up dirty clothes.
Correct. Pick up dirty clothes. There we go. We have still 2 ones left. We have 11 and we have 12. So let's see. Iskra, you want to go with 11?
Yes, Miss. 11 is take out the rubbish.
Correct. Take out the rubbish. This one right here. And number 12, make lunch. So let me tell you something about, once again, this one right here, right? So you can either say, do the washing up, or you can either say, do the dishes, right? Both ways are correct. So this one right here, take out the rubbish. You can also say take out the garbage, right? Both ways are correct. Of course, this one is the British way, American way, British way, and American way, okay? But both ways are correct. So do not forget to save your activities, guys, so we can go to the next one, okay? So the next activity, it's related with the use of do and the use of make. right? You know that do and make, they have similar meanings, okay? I'm sorry, this is not the one. My mistake. It's this one right here. Vocabulary bank 2A. Write make or do next to the pictures. They have similar meanings, right? But depending on the context, we have to use make or we have to use do, okay? Now, this is not only to understand this, but the fact that in order to use make or do in the correct way, we need to practice. That is it, okay? Esto de make y do, uno puede tomar una referencia de cuándo utilizar make y cuándo do, pero va a haber expresiones que ya se las utiliza de cajón así, que se va a salir un poco de las reglas que les voy a decir aquí. Entonces ahí viene que esto de utilizar bien el make y do no es solamente de seguir una regla, sino ya es de acostumbrarse, de practicar, okay? But anyway, I'm going to tell you something, okay? We have that we use make whenever we are basically building something. From zero, we are like creating something. For example, you make coffee, right? You make coffee. You also can make clothes. Puedes hacer ropa, la construyes de cero, comienzas y haces algo, ¿verdad? She made a cake. So right here, this is in past tense, but also you do like, you make like the whole cake, right? You pour some flour, you break some eggs, you start like whisking, right? So in these cases, we use make. In order to use do, it's like for general activities. So it's often to, like whenever you do something, you do nothing, you do anything, or you do everything. Take a good look. So we said, do a great job. I didn't do anything yesterday. Are you doing anything during the holidays, right? So it's not basically something that you do with your hands, but it's most about activities, right? So that is the difference between make and do. And we have right here common expressions with make, right? Tenemos de las expresiones más comunes con make and also with do. For example, you can go with make a choice, como que toma una decisión, haz una decisión. Make money, right? Make money. Make friends. Make a plan. Make an offer. Hacer una oferta. Make a noise. Make a change. Hacer un cambio. Make an exception. Hacer una excepción. Make a difference. Hacer la diferencia. Make the bet. Then we have do good, como que hacer el bien. Do wrong, hacer el mal. Do right, hacer lo correcto. Do one's best, dar lo mejor de uno, hacer lo mejor de uno. Do a favor, hacer un favor. Do harm, hacer daño. Do justice, hacer justicia. Do business, hacer negocios. Do damage, hacer daño as well, similar to do harm. Do one's hair, hacer el cabello de alguien, right? En inglés, cuando uno dice, me voy al gabinete, y que me dice, me voy a hacer el cabello, it's this. Do my hair. Yo me voy a hacer mi pelo. Do my hair. So right here you have even more explanations, but believe me that the only way to learn properly when to use do and when to use make is practicing, because there are going to be some confusing exceptions. So let's go with the next activity and let's practice this, okay? So right here, you have all of these pictures right here. Take a look. 1 to 10. And we have these expressions. We have to complete them either with make or either with do. So we have Course, you guys are doing a course right now, okay? You are doing an English course. A mistake, remember, a mistake, it's between the most common expressions. An exam or homework or exercise. A noise, a phone call, housework, friends, lunch, and right here you already have the answer, make dinner, a sport, or plans, okay? So let's have 3 minutes to complete this, and after that we check your answers, okay? Right here, again, we're gonna practice this because at first probably it's gonna be a bit confusing, but it takes time to get used to the correct use of make and do. So let's have 3 minutes. Okay, guys. So let's go with the first one. So what do you think it's the correct answer right here, Iskra? We have Jose. Let's go with Jose, and then we go number 2 with Alan, and number 3, it's going to be Angel, okay? So let's see. Do a course, correct, right? I already told you this, so I give you a tip right here, right? So it's do. Let me check something now. This needs to be with low key, okay? Now we have Alan Acuña. What about number 2?
Make.
Correct. Make a mistake. Angel Reyes, what about number 3?
You.
Yes, correct. Great catch right there. Camila Vaque, what about number 4?
Make.
Correct. There's even a lot of songs that says make some noise, right? So make a noise right there. Denise Segovia, what about number 5?
Make.
Make a phone call, correct. So what about number 6? Let's see, Lucila, what about number 6? Housework.
Make.
Remember that we just checked this. Housework, it's do, right? Do housework, correct. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Lucila. Luis, what about number 7?
Make.
Make friends, correct. Number 8, Dayanara.
Make.
Make as well. Make lunch or dinner. Number 9, Ivan Ganchoso.
Do.
Correct. Do sports. And the last one, Daniela Viteri.
Make plans.
Make plans, correct. Entonces, miren que aquí es lo que yo me refería de que hay una referencia, una regla, pero no siempre se sigue, porque yo les estoy diciendo que la teoría dice que utilizamos make cuando es como la construcción o la elaboración de algo. Sin embargo, si yo tengo aquí make a phone call, como que no tiene tanto sentido, porque yo no elaboro la llamada, ¿verdad? No tiene así, es como más una actividad. Entonces, ahí viene lo que les digo. Es cuestión de comenzar a utilizarlo, de hablarlo para acostumbrarnos y ya que salga naturalmente cuál de los dos es. Ojo, que si ustedes van a otro país o hablan con nativos, así digan make o do, los van a entender porque saben qué es lo que están queriendo decir, ¿no? Pero cuando se quiere hablar apropiadamente, sí se sigue esto que ya está escrito así por años, ¿ok? Now, let's go to the next activity, okay? And this activity, let me check. Okay, I want that you guys pay attention because this is the explanation of the grammar section, right? Remember that I told you about present perfect, okay? So just to be clear, and before we start with the content of present perfect, I want to tell you that we have different tenses, right? Tenses basically tell us in what period of time an action happens, right? So for example, you have present tense. It's something that it's used for habits, routines, and facts, right? We are all aware of this. Example, I go to the university every weekday, right? I go to the university every weekday. Yo voy a la universidad todos los días de trabajo, de semana, ¿verdad? From Monday to Friday. That is something that is a routine. So right there you have present perfect. I'm sorry, present tense. You also have present simple. You have past simple. Simple. That is for completed events. I went to the university yesterday, right? That is yesterday. That is completed. There is nothing that I can do about it, right? I have also present progressive. That is for ongoing actions. For example, I'm going to the university right now. And of course, I also have past progressive, right? That is for ongoing actions in the past that were interrupted. Example. I was going to university. I'm sorry, I was going to university when my boyfriend texts me. Okay. Now, all of those are tenses that we have been covering. We are going to cover a different tense right now, which is the present perfect, okay? And right here, I have to tell you that the present perfect, it's a tense that we use it for different situations, okay? For example, what regular situation that we use, present perfect, is to talk about an action or situation that start in the past and continue in the present. I'm going to tell you an example. I have lived in Guayaquil since 1990. I'm still living in Guayaquil, right? So this is an action that start in the past and continue until this point. Action in the past, continue right now. Okay, it hasn't finished the activity. So I have lived in Guayaquil since 1990. Another situation in which we use the present perfect, it's an action performed during a period of time that has finished yet. Example, because whenever we say theory, it's like nonsense, right? So I'm gonna tell, she has been to the cinema twice this week, right? She has been to the cinema twice this week. Todavía la semana no se acaba, puede que vaya una vez más. Entonces, es una acción inconclusa, right? She has been to the cinema twice. Ella ha ido al cine 2 veces esta semana. Yo he vivido en Guayaquil desde 1990, okay? So I will say not action that has not yet finished, okay? You can also use it for if you are saying that you have been something in the past, but you are not mentioned the time. For example, if I'm telling you, I have been in Argentina. I have been in Argentina. At Argentina, I'm sorry, to Argentina. Ok. Entonces, yo no les estoy diciendo cuándo estuve, simplemente que yo he estado en Argentina. No estoy siendo específica. Ok. So, I always use this whenever it's like unspecified period of time. Okay, so in these situations, we use present perfect. Okay, take a look right here. Use one for finished past actions. I have been to Australia, right? Yo he estado en Australia. No les estoy dando más información. En algún momento, desde este pasado, ahí yo he estado. Puede ser ayer, puede haber sido hace 10 años, puede ser que llegué hace un par de horas. I have been to Australia, okay? Also, take a look. I have lived in Toronto for 2 years. Yo he vivido en Toronto por los últimos 2 años, por 2 años. Todavía hasta la actualidad yo vivo en Toronto, ¿verdad? Todavía estoy ahí. No estoy diciendo, sino que eso comenzó hace 2 años y continúa hasta el momento. ¿Ok? So, si se fijan aquí la estructura, ya cambia un poco, ¿no? Y aquí la estructura va subject or noun, right? I, you, Maria, Macarena, Sofia, subject. And then you have the auxiliary have or has. And then you got the past participle. What's the past participle? If you go to your Moodle platform, and if you go to the right here, you have this list that I have added for you. Remember that I told you about regular and irregular verbs, ¿verdad? Yo les dije de los verbos regulares y irregulares. Regular verbs are the ones that they don't change like a lot, right? De hecho, los verbos regulares también están incluidos aquí. Fíjense que son estos que solamente la mayoría de los casos se agrega una D o una ED. ¿Verdad? Son los facilitos. Estos son verbos regulares. Aquí faltan, pero igual han puesto unas listas, ¿no? The irregular verbs are the ones that change completely. So we have infinitive, past tense, and past participle. So for example, the verb, let's see, break, past tense broke, and the past participle broken. So the verb that we are going to use, the tense, is this. That's why if you see right here in the examples, right? I said she has been, right? This is the past participle of am. It's was, were, and been is the past participle. Ella ha estado, de ser y estar. She has been. Okay, esta es la lista que voy a utilizar. Ojo, no les estoy diciendo, chicos, bueno, es hora de aprenderse todos estos verbos y mañana se los tomo y de eso depende si pasan o no. No funciona así. Sería tirado de los cabellos que yo les diga eso. Sino que por eso les he dejado en primer lugar la lista, ¿no? Si me preguntan cómo yo los aprendí, obviamente con el tiempo. ¿Cómo? Practicándolos. En algún momento no me sabía alguno, tenía una lista a la mano, ¿cuál es? O googleaba, ¿no? Y ya poco a poco uno va ya tomando eso como experiencia y se le va quedando. Eso es, ¿no? Me acuerdo que en algún momento en un colegio me los mandaron a estudiar, también me ayudó, ¿verdad? Pero ahorita que nosotros estamos en línea, sería hasta perder el tiempo si yo les digo, chicos, mañana lección de los verbos de pasado participio, porque ustedes lo van a tener ahí y yo no tengo manera de controlar si los aprendieron o no. Entonces no vamos a perder el tiempo en eso. Pero sí hay una manera también bastante conveniente, que es, por ejemplo, tratar de aprenderse los verbos que yo más utilizo. Por ejemplo, arise, como que uno casi no utiliza, ¿verdad? Esto significa como que levantarse. Entonces, como que yo casi no utilizo eso, pero por ejemplo, el verbo be, yo sí lo utilizo, sí tengo que saber qué es be, ¿verdad? Asimismo, un verbo como break, que también se suele utilizar, yo tengo que saber qué es broke y broken, ¿verdad? Entonces, eso sí puede ser una manera. Los que yo más utilizo, tratar de memorizar poco a poco, no les estoy mandando a tomarlos todos, ¿ok? Now, as I was saying, the structure is like this, right? Subject or noun plus the auxiliary, have for I, you, we, and they, and has for it, she, and he, third person, and past participle. Okay, so right here, take a look. I have graduated. You have graduated. He has. She has. We have. They have. The student, one student, so it's either he or she has graduated. The students, they have graduated. Okay. So remember that I already told you this. We use the past participle form of the verb. We have regular verbs that we only add ed, such as walk, walked, look, looked, watch, watched. And we have the irregulars. Eat, ate, eating. Esto es un buen verbo que nos podríamos aprender porque eat sí se utiliza mucho. See, saw, seen. Drink, drunk, and drunk. Okay, so take a look. Right here you have the structure, right? So for the affirmative sentence, you have a subject, auxiliary, verb in past participle, and complement. I have been in London. Yo he estado en Londres. You have lived in Guatemala. Tú has vivido en Guatemala. She has seen the doctor. Ella ha visto al doctor. Ken has taken French class. Right? I'm not saying take. I'm not saying take. I'm not saying took either. I'm saying take. In the negative section, it's basically have plus not or has plus not. You can either go with the full form of the contraction. Pueden utilizar la forma full o la contracción, ¿verdad? Yo estoy utilizando aquí la contracción. I haven't been in London. Ahora, déjenme que aquí se me pasó comentarles algo. Cuando, por ejemplo, me parece que fue Ronaldo que al inicio leyó esto, right? Dijo, ¿cómo pronuncio esto? Este I've. Eso es una contracción de I have, ¿verdad? Yo puedo contraer esto y puedo decir I've. I'm sorry, my mistake. I've, ¿verdad? Asimismo, yo puedo contraer you have into you've. Damn. There you go. You've. You can also do the contraction of she has as she's. He has his. It has its. They have they've. Notice that we have like an F at the end. They've. And we can do the contraction as with. Right? With. Now, let's move on to the negative, right? I was telling you this. You can either go with the full form, have not or haven't, or has not or hasn't, okay? And still, we use the past participle, right? The B3 verb. And finally, in the questions, we are going to start with the auxiliary, and then the subject, then the verb, and the complement. Have I been in London? Yo he estado en Londres. Have you lived in Guatemala? ¿Has estado en Guatemala? Where have you been? ¿Dónde has estado? There's even a Rihanna song that the name is Where Have You Been? Hay una canción de Rihanna que se llama Where Have You Been? Okay. So right here, let's see. Let's just try to practice this, right? We have I be in Paris for the last 2 years. So we need to move on this verb in past participle. Any volunteer that would like to make this sentence into past participle sentence? Remember, you're allowed to make mistakes. This is a new topic. Any volunteer that wants to practice? Okay, John Navas, how would you do this?
I've been in Paris for.
Okay, so notice that John, it's doing the contraction. I've been in Paris for the last 3 years. So you can either go with the contraction or you can either go with the full form, right? Both of them are completely correct. Okay, so we have now a question. This is a question. So we need to use this structure right here. And we have you, eat, Thai, food before. Thai de Tailandia, right? Ivan Ganchoso, how would you do this?
Have you eaten Thai food before?
Correct. Have you eaten, right? Thai food before. Great catch. Amazing, Ivan. Thank you. So right here, we can answer to this, right? You can say, yes, I have. Esta es la manera corta de contestarlo. ¿Has comido comida tailandesa anteriormente? Sí, lo he hecho. O sí, he comido. ¿Verdad? Yes, I have. You can also say, no, I haven't. Or you can go the full form. Yes, I have eaten Thai food before. Either way is correct, okay? Now, this is a negative sentence, right? We not hear that song before. So what's the deal with this? Any volunteer for this one? Helen Solis, how would you do this one? You can go to the regular verbs, right? And you go to H and you have here, hair, haired, right? Here, infinitive, haired, past tense, and haired is also in past participle. So how would you do it, Helen? I'm gonna help you, okay? This is the structure that we have, okay? So right here, we need to start with the subject. What's the subject right here in this sentence, Helen?
Negative. With
Yeah,
and we.
correct. We, right? So you go with we, first of all. That is the very first thing, we. Then we have the auxiliary plus not. So what's the auxiliary for we? It's have or has?
Have.
Correct. So you go with the negative, right? Have not, or you can also say haven't. What else? What's the past participle of here?
Here.
Here is this one. This one it's here, that song before. There you go. Great job. That was, who was that? Helen. Okay. Now we have this next one, right? He studied Latin. We're gonna go. Go correct. Great job. He has noted that study, it's a regular verb, so we only change I-E-D. He has studied Latin, okay? Now, déjenme hacerles un contraste, tomando de referencia a esto, cuando yo utilizo para pasado ya acción completa, y cuando lo utilizo para presente perfecto, que comenzó en el pasado, pero continúa. Look. He has studied Latin since, let's go with 2021, okay? He has studied Latin since 2021. Entonces, él ha estudiado latín desde el 2021. Es decir, hoy, 2024, sigue haciendo that. If I say, he studied Latin, I'm sorry, he studied Latin, I would say in 1990, ¿verdad? Él estudió latín en 1990. Lo que a mí me indica es que ya no lo está estudiando. En ese año lo estudió y lo dejó ahí. Miren esta expresión, since. A veces hay problemas en la pronunciación de esta. Okay? No es science, no. Since, like this. Since. I will say like since. Okay? Since. Desde. Entonces estoy diciendo, desde me da esa connotación que continúo. Okay? We have this question now. This question has a question word. So any volunteer for this one right here? Mylene.
You were studying French.
Correct. We have, where have you studied French? Okay. So right now, in order to practice this, notice right here you have the contractions. I would like to go and develop the last exercise, okay? We're gonna do this activity and then you guys are going to be ready to go, okay? So please go back to unit 4A and we need to go with activity 3B, this one right here, okay? 3B, listen again and complete the dialogues with past participle from the list. Okay, so right here you have the options: cleaned, seen, look, finished, done, and dry. Okay, so you have to fill the gaps right here based on the audio. So let's go with this.
2.15. 1. Have you seen my yellow jumper? I can't find it.
No, I haven't. Have you looked in your wardrobe?
Of course I have. What's that under your bed?
Oh, yes. I remember now. I borrowed it.
2.
Why aren't you doing your homework?
I've already done it.
Really? When?
I did it on the bus this evening.
3.
Have you finished yet?
Nearly.
I need the bathroom now.
But I haven't dried my hair yet.
Well, hurry up then.
4. Can you get a plate for that sandwich? I've just cleaned the floor.
Okay. Oops. Too late. Sorry.
Okay, I'm going to play the part where they are saying the word, and if you want to participate, remember that you can raise your hand.
2.15. 1. Have you seen my yellow jumper? I can't find it.
No, I haven't. Have you looked in your wardrobe?
Okay, so what about this first word right here? Which one is the missing word right here?
Have you seen my yellow jumper?
What do you say, Ivan?
Seen.
Correct. Have you seen my yellow jumper? I can find it. Okay, let's go with the next one.
Jumper. I can't find it.
No, I haven't. Have you looked in your wardrobe?
Of course.
Okay, what's the word right here? Have you, Ileana?
Look at.
Correct. Have you looked in your wardrobe? In your wardrobe? Great catch right there, Ileana. Let's go with the next one right here.
Of course I have. What's that under your bed?
Oh, yes. I remember now. I borrowed it.
2.
Why aren't you doing your homework?
I've already done it.
Really? When?
I did it on the bus this evening.
Okay, what's the word missing right here?
Done.
Done, correct. Thank you for that. And thank you, Daniela, for raising your hand as well. Let's go with number 3, okay?
3.
Have you finished yet?
Nearly.
What's the missing word? Have you? Daniela, you have the answer now for number 3?
Yeah, finish it.
Correct. Have you finished yet, right? This yet, esto de acá es una, significa todavía, ¿verdad? It's have you finished yet? Todavía como que no terminas, right? Yet. Nearly. Let's see the next one.
I need the bathroom now.
But I haven't dried my hair yet.
Well, hurry up then.
Okay, what's the missing word? We still have 2 missing words. Either cleaned or dried. Which one is it?
Right.
Dry, correct. Dry your hair. And of course, the last one, it's clean it. I'm going just to type this because I cannot. There you go. Okay, guys. So that will be the last activity on today's class. You don't have any homeworks, any activities, but look, right here, I'm sending you this, right? I think that, let me check. Yes. So this is only if you want to practice, okay? If you want to practice, you can, I'm sorry, I think that this one is better. You can go to that one, or you can also with that one as well. Esto no es deber, no es que tienen que presentar, if you want to practice, si quieren practicar esto que es un nuevo tiempo, lo cual les sugiero, porque como todo nuevo, se necesita familiarizarse para uno tomar un poco más de práctica, right? So right here you have many exercises, and thing is that you are going to have a feedback, right? You're going to get a feedback. You're going to have like, okay, this is good and this is wrong, okay? For example, you go right here, it's taking you to another website, and right here you have to answer present perfect with irregular past participle. So you have Duncan's here and his some sandwiches, right? So you have all of these options. You have to choose which one is the right. Brought, brought, or brown. And same with the same, okay? You can go with any other of these activities. And right here, you also have questions and if you want to practice the verbs, right? So you have new, it's infinitive, past simple, or past participle. So you can go to your list, and if you go with letter K, you have that new, right? It's the past simple of no, right? So you can practice right here, past simple, correct. And you can practice. Again, no homework. This is no an activity that you must complete, but if you want to practice, which I recommend, you can do it, okay? No es deber, así que solamente si quieren practicar. Ahora, una última cosa que les invito a leer, que es lo que les decía al último. Take a look on this picture right here, okay? So this is something that if you want to volunteer yourself, you can share your experience with la Academia de Idiomas UCSG. So we are seeking students who are interested in sharing their validation process journey. Entonces queremos alumnos que quieran compartir su experiencia de cómo es una clase, cómo es el proceso de validación, ¿verdad? Y que se les pide, pues que hagan un video, ojo, en español, no es necesario en inglés, de 45 a 60 segundos en lo que cómo ha sido las clases y todo. Obviamente se ofrece asesoría de qué decir, no que obligarles a qué decir, pero como darles unos puntos, ¿verdad? Para que personas que vean esto consideren también pasar por la misma experiencia de ustedes, ¿ok? If you're interested, please write to Miss Andrea for further info. Si les interesa esto, ¿verdad? Por favor, me contactan ya sea por número o por correo para poderles dar más indicaciones, ¿ok? So do you have any questions about any of the things that I've been telling you since 9 a.m.?
Teacher, una preguntita.
Yes.
¿Le puedo mandar por WhatsApp la tarea del día martes?
Which one was that? Ah, yes, you can.
Sí, porque...
In fact, I'm gonna make it available, okay? I'm gonna make it available, so if any of you have not been able to deliver it, you are going to be able to deliver it right now, okay? Si alguien está en el mismo escenario de Ronaldo, voy a poner la actividad para que les vuelva a aparecer. Obviamente va a aparecer como que la han hecho de manera tardía, pero igual la pueden subir, okay? Any other question, guys?
Miss, ¿dónde encontramos lo que estaba diciendo de los ejercicios?
En el chat, aquí los puse. Si desean, los envío en el grupo de WhatsApp también. Read English.
Miss,
Uh-huh.
also you can ability the flip activity. Please.
Which one? The video activity?
Yeah, it's only for see the.
Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm going to do that. Give me a second. Okay.
Miss, ¿nos puede compartir el archivo de los verbos regulares e irregulares?
Sí, están en la plataforma. Mira, están aquí.
Okay.
Abajo de Class Resources, aquí está el PDF.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Miss.
Welcome. Okay, so this is the one. Okay, now you are going to be able to watch the comments that I've been adding, okay? Okay, guys. Any other thing that I can help you with? Okay, guys. So once again, thank you very much for being on this class and being so active. I see you next week, okay? Have a nice rest of the week. Bye.
Bye, teacher. See you.
Bye, Van. See you.
Bye, Miss. Thank you.
Bye, teacher.
Bye,
Bye.
teacher. Bye.
Bye, Mateo.